What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Chart Striker. This is your host, Dana. So, since the last stream a few hours ago, um, TA has been respected again so far. We got our mini little correction before the dump continued to go downwards. We came all the way to these levels, right? I told you guys between 16972 to 17034. We came all the way to 16972 at least, around these levels, 69. So, we're gonna get into what's going on. Daily candle close is soon here, like pretty much in 11 minutes, okay? I hope you've had a good, well, I hope you've had good trades, whether it be hypothetical or your own, trades and so on. Hope you've had a good evening, day, whatever, so on as well. Welcome to the show. We're gonna go through some altcoins as usual. We're gonna talk about what we can expect from Bitcoin next and Ethereum and so on, what we see on the charts. And today I'm actually early. I'm here before the daily candle close, so we're gonna watch it together and see what's gonna happen. Looking at the daily, not expecting that much, good stuff for the bulls, okay? But shorters, kudos to you guys. I'm sure you're banking all the way to the. I'm sure you're banking. I mean, I'm sure you're laughing all the way to the bank right now. I mean, it was pretty much an obvious short. Like this whole run has been obvious. If you guys have watched my last streams, I've been talking about it like step by step, all the way till this level right here, or 18.5-ish levels. I was flexible enough to say 18,500, but you guys have seen this box a while now. So on the daily, guys, looks like the dump continues. There's nothing that has changed. If the MACD continues like this, we are eventually gonna lose the positive momentum that's going on and it's gonna turn bearish. Like our site is already below neutral. Yeah. Things are not looking that good. I mean, on the 4-hourly, we are very, like, we are around, support levels. Kinda, okay? I mean, if it holds, it's gonna be a miracle because the thing I'm seeing on the daily is nothing bullish. Like, there's nothing that looks nice right now on the daily, okay? And on the 4-hourly, guess what? Another strong candle with another, strong sell pressure sign going on, and it's rising. It's not declining, it's rising. Yeah, this is not nice. We'll see what happens in 7 minutes. Like, good guys, it's a big jump, or a big fall if you want to call it that way. In 2 days, no, not 2 days, in 4 days we've gone down like 10%. Like all that run just cleaned out in 4 days. And this took a while to get up here. Like it took a while. 46 days. swiped down in 2 days, okay? In 4 days, sorry. 42 days to build all this, and in 4 days it just, like nothing happened. Really, it's back to like nothing happened. Boy, this daily close is gonna be very important. We'll see. We'll see what happens. How's Ethereum doing? Hey, Ethereum, we this is, guys, it just turned bearish on the daily. Like, we are breaking this support level as well right now. We have a little bit left till we come and retest at least, $1,140. Like, it's not far. We are very close. This is not gonna be a good day, not a good day at all for the crypto market. Let's have a look at, like, I'm gonna go through Bitcoin, Ethereum, and all this in depth again as soon as, the daily candle closes. But I'm just, going through the market in general because I was live earlier. I did tell you guys we could see, some small corrections and everything, played out like TA wise. I could have been wrong, but I wasn't wrong. We had that mini correction, and now we're just continuing the dumpish action, unfortunately. Let's have a look at BNB because things are looking. Look at BNB, guys. Guys, we're literally at support right now. Literally at support. Next, $214. I kid you not. $205 to $214. Next, if it continues like this, let it just continue like this, and you will see BNB around these levels again. Okay, just 4 minutes left. Like, let's keep an eye on this chart instead, because this is the one who's gonna be making or breaking the rest of the crypto market. It was a short-lived correction. We had fun while it lasted when it came to these levels, and that's it. Right now, until I told you guys, I do not see anything. That's why I said earlier that I don't see anything hinting of a reversal. Correction and a reversal is two different things, okay? I didn't see anything hinting of a reversal on the daily, not on the 4-hourly chart either. So all we saw really was, some signs telling us that we could see a correction, which we did, and then bam. Now let's see what happens on the daily and the 4-hourly and the hourly after this day is closed. We might get those, small corrections here and there, but by the looks of the daily, I don't think much will happen. But we'll get into it. Things can change, we'll see what happens. Damn. You guys love the thumbnail? Yeah, I just had to do it. Yesterday we had a good laugh. That website, Trump's website, is now gone. They've taken it down. I don't know why, but I managed to take some pictures before it got, taken down. So I decided we should have, a Trump NFT as our thumbnail today. Like, why not? I mean, things can't get any weirder than they are. So just enjoy it right now. 2 minutes left. Come on. Guys, if you like the content that I've been bringing you, striking that TA, go ahead, smash that like, subscribe for those of you who are new. And by the way, all those new subscribers, welcome to the show. Like, welcome. A lot of new subscribers came in today, so welcome to everybody. And Mr. I cannot pronounce your name, or Miss I cannot pronounce your name, welcome to the show as well. I think that is Russian, if I'm not mistaken. That's Russian letters. But welcome to the show. I hope you find value in it. Yeah, like cool, cool. We're seeing some action in the subscribers number today. Slowly but surely, we're getting somewhere. But guys, just share it with your friends if you find value. Like, I'm not twisting your arm, but if you like the value that I bring, if you want the stream to continue, if you want more of these contents, just subscribe and hit the bell and share with your friends, guys. 1 minute left. Like, it's been a while. I've been excited to see a daily close because most of them are important, you guys know already, but today it's actually exciting because whoever are in the shorts are happy, and whoever whoever has long, like a moment of silence for you. Like, I understand you're probably wrecked times 10, but it happens sometimes. It happens when you probably miss when I'm live and I'm telling you guys, like, watch out. So sad that this support couldn't hold, and now we'll see. Okay, 5 seconds left. Here we go. Okay. Daily candle close is upon us. Here it is. Oh, this is gonna be bad. So, guys, TA time. We closed at 16,631. So it's the lowest close since uh, 28th of November. Yep, the lowest close, because we've been holding fine, like everything was cool, and then until it was not. So let's have a look at the out. Like, guys, just bear in mind, strong red candle, very, very clear who's in control of the market right now. This continues this way, we lose the positive momentum. Things about to turn bearish fast. This is not good. This is not good for the bulls. Oh. Okay, strong red candle on the daily, strong red candle on the 4-hourly. Like, if there was any hope, that hope disappeared. Just went poof and disappeared the moment we closed below 16,681. Simple. Okay? This is just gonna continue, guys. Bad news. Bad news. Now we'll see if 16.4 holds. Okay, 16.4. If that doesn't hold, guys, we are around support, but by the way things are looking, more likely that we are gonna continue a bit lower. Okay? More likely we are gonna continue a bit lower. And if this level right here doesn't hold, then yeah, sure, we might see small corrections here and there, just like we did before when it was dumping in the middle of the dump, just a mini correction. But if this doesn't hold, straight down to these levels we go. It's scary. It's getting like scary. It's looking scary for Bitcoin. Imagine aping at this level right here, and then the day after waking up to this. Let's go. Dump stream. Let's have a look at Ethereum. We closed us. It was like literally so close to close above this level. But guess what? That didn't happen. Ethereum also not looking that nice. We actually closed below. Let's see. We closed at 1,166. We closed, you know, around the critical level. But what do you expect is gonna happen if Bitcoin keeps on dumping? We are at support levels. That's the good thing. But the way things are looking, look at this horrible candle. Bearish. This is bearish. Strong, you know, strong negative momentum still building. RSI not looking good. Like it's looking, you know, weak. It's below neutral. Okay. Yes, we are at support. I keep on saying Bitcoin is also at support right now because I don't want you guys to be confused. Okay. We are around support levels. Like we touched what, 6? That's not Bitcoin. Here, you see, if I just do this, hold resistance, new support, so you guys can see what I mean. Okay, we are at support, fine. But by the way the Easterns are looking, all I'm seeing is that the bears are still in control. Okay, looking at the Western, bears are still in control. Let's have a look at the 4-hourly and see what's going on. Not that exciting, but look, we are around support levels, guys. But daily just started after a horrible candle. Our daily candle, strong red candle. Okay, let's give it some time, you know, to do its thing. If I zoom into the hourly though, just to see if there's anything, you know, going on here or not. Let's see. Okay, we have some nice divergence kind of developing, fine, but I don't know how much it matters. Sell pressure is still rising on the hourly as well. This is not looking good. Okay, we can come all the way to 1,188 if this is some type of correction which will respect the divergence and so on. Like at max around 1,200-ish. Okay, at max. I do not see this looking that good. I don't even see any reversal, you know, things when it comes to the lines here. I'm just, you know, looking at the divergence. Like there could be, but honestly there's none right here, nada, and sell pressure is still on. We're not gonna try our, you know, to fool ourselves with the saying it could go up, because it's just a correction you're probably gonna see right now, nothing else. Let's head over to the next one. BNB. At support also, okay. Still holding by thread. but more likely we're gonna also go down. By the way things are looking, guys, like what like I can't I come with bad news for the bulls. If you missed your chance to get out, I feel for you, but it's just, you just gotta deal with the situation right now. Um, let's have a look at the hourly instead, because daily just closed. Let's give it time, to mature a little bit. Oh, look at this. Look at this. At support. Nice wick up at support. You guys see? So we could see a correction, happening, at least when it comes to BNB. Yeah, there is no divergence or whatsoever. Hold on. Let me just be triple sure. Yeah, okay. There is some type of nice divergence going on the hourly. Fine. MACD is pretty much bearish, but I like this. We could probably, come all the way to 242, 247, around these levels, at least for now, because this is a nice indication. Okay, let's have a look at Bitcoin as well. Yeah, no, I don't see anything similar as I can see on BNBs right now. Let me go back to Ethereum real fast. Yeah, I don't see anything here either yet. Let's give it an hour or so, okay? Well, not necessarily an hour, but 49 minutes, and we'll see if we see anything interesting hinting otherwise, because we do see this nice divergence. Right now, let's see if it can match up. Like Western, we see some nice divergence developing. Let's see if in the Eastern it matches up with Western as well, okay? Nevertheless, I'm still, looking at this daily stuff, and it looks horrible still. Like, correction or not, this still looks bad. Yeah, like, it's very possible if we can, get above 235 at least, okay? At least on the 10-minute chart, then see eventually around 242, like 247-ish dollars. But I like this action right here. Was not expecting that, because the daily looked horrible, but it's happening. Something's happening right now. Correction is, I think, more likely. We can see this be respected. I mean, the TA for the correction. Let's see what else. So we came all the way to 65-ish. I did speak, about support, levels. You could see, 64-ish to 58 to 64. I spoke about these levels, and we came all the way to $65. Okay, lowest it was yesterday on the per daily candle. I mean, for hourly, like I don't see anything hinting on a reversal on the daily right now, guys. MACD still bearish. RSI is below neutral. Like, yes, we do have some nice divergence going on. That is on both the oscillators, but it's developing. It's not valid yet. So we'll see what happens, We have to give it a bit of time for it to develop. Let's have a look at the 4-hourly. Bearish MACD. Negative momentum. Whoa. Well, our side was in oversold-ish, areas. But 4-hourly, I still like, yeah, bears kinda, are a bit tired, I guess, but this 4-hourly candle is gonna tell us a whole lot when it closes, so we'll see. On the hourly, bears are definitely losing, momentum a little bit, like they're slowing down, okay? Daily is still looking horrible, like I can't say anything else. But on the hourly, since we are around support levels, that the one I spoke about, 60, well, 50, was it? Wait, hold on, let me just double check. Yeah, the top of the box was 64.6, 64.5, around 65. So we are around, support-ish levels. So on the hourly, we might see this correction actually play out. Also for Litecoin, like we can come all the way to 69-ish, and then if we can break above that one, I mean, not much holding us until what, 72, 74-ish. Like, let's see, let's take it step by step, okay? Let's see first if 69, $70 can actually break, because these small corrections have been so awful, because overall trend, it's in a downtrend right now, like a hard one also, not any, okay? I mean, sure, we broke out of the falling wedge we were eyeing on for weeks now, but overall trend, past days, you know how it's looking. So let me have a look at the moving averages. Yeah, short-term moving average is like curling down. Not in this screen, you guys can see it, can't see it, but it is curling down, and price action is actually below the 50 period right now on the daily. For hourly, short term is like starting to cross below the long term as well. Like things are not looking that bright. Yeah, if we get to 16,800 in this correction, even that is something, okay? 16,800, 16,900, like in an hourly, if we can get there, it's actually something. I mean, something, then it's a nice correction, instead of this one, this like pathetic move we just, saw as a correction. But I told you it could play out. It played out, but it was still pathetic. Like, we have to be honest to ourselves. Yeah, I'm gonna bring my tea. Like, I'm gonna make tea. Like, gonna take me a minute or two, a few minutes, anyways. Lurkers, if you're there, enjoy the show. Until then, I'm gonna keep it at a 10-minute chart. More interesting, okay? Let's see if this correction, this pathetic correction, actually plays out. And then I'll go ahead and go through what? Dodge, Matic, um, Quant, Cardano, Ripple, and whatnot. Yeah, it's a good feeling when tea is being respected, but it's so boring when nothing happens. So I'll just bring a cup of tea and watch this dumb show with you guys. Just so relax until then, and I'll be back. I could keep the 1 minute chart on, but I think the 10-minute is better. Or should I keep the 1 minute chart? I don't know. Like, hmm. Yeah, maybe keep the 1 minute chart on. Okay. Okay. I'll be back in a few minutes with my cup of tea. Maybe you guys should get something to drink too, because it's about to be a long night. Okay, be right back. up, Ralph? Welcome to the show. Excuse me, guys. I was a bit late. I didn't know if I should actually get a drink or a tea drink. After all, it's the weekend, so we got some house on. We got Trump. As you guys can see, Ralph. I hope you liked the thumbnail. So what's going on with Bitcoin? Great. Yeah, we had a good laugh about this yesterday. I don't believe my eyes. Trump with NFTs. That should be a sign that crypto space 2022 is one for the history books. Definitely, definitely, 100%. Now we got Mr. Ex-President also having NFTs. That was the end of it. Okay, correction on, I guess. Can we make it all the way to 16,800 or is that it? Okay, let's have a look at some other altcoins. Let me start off with Zen before I get into Cardano, Ripple, and whatnot. Let me go ahead and have a look at Zen. Ooh, we are back to support. We are back at support levels when it comes to Zen. Like, it's make or break soon, very soon. Not even soon, like now. If this support doesn't hold, guys, no joke, if it doesn't hold, we're going much lower when it comes to Zen. Much, much lower. Like, this is gonna be interesting to see, because if Zen doesn't hold, see eventually around these levels, like somewhere around these levels, okay? Can't pinpoint exactly where, but somewhere around these levels. Look, weekly is not looking its best either. Keep this in mind. Weekly is not looking its best, okay? Daily, yeah. Sure, we didn't, close below support per se, but it's very close, guys. It's very, very, very close. I don't see any signs of the fears slowing down yet. I mean, there is some nice, divergence going on. Is there? Yeah, there is some nice divergence going on. Okay. But if MACD keeps on building, our side keeps on, going lower, say goodbye to that too. It's just not looking good, guys. And this is the hourly I'm talking about, okay? Oh wow, wow, just at support. It's holding in some miraculous way at support right now. Look at this. Where's that? blue line. I think I have to extend it. Just for now, I have to extend it, okay? Hold on. Extend to the right. Okay, there we go. And then let's go back to the 10-minute chart. It's holding in some way. It's holding right now. Ooh, who's watching the show? Who's dumping at the same time? It's holding in some miraculous way. That's that's crazy. We'll see how this ends because either way, if weekly ends the way it's looking right now, this is not good for Zen, guys. This is not good for Zen. People had their chances to get out at this resistance level. Like then they had another, chance right here close to resistance again. But if you missed it, it's time for you to pray that this holds. Okay, let's have a look at XRP. XRP is at support. Like so many things at support, guys. So many things at support. Like, thing is, if this breaks, all hell is loose. Like, we're going back to, prior lows. Let's see what happens. When it comes to MACD, it's bearish. When it comes to the RSI, it's pretty much below neutral. I mean, there is no divergence that I can, see right now. There's none. There's a lot of room, though, for it to go a bit lower, okay? Yeah, I don't see anything hinting on a reversal, like of a reversal soon-ish. Like, look at the RSI. It's the lowest it's been since the 22nd of November. Lowest it's been, guys. Let's have a look at the hourly. Okay, this I like. Like, if you ask me at the 4-hourly, daily, they look crappy, but the hourly, okay, fine. We see something going on top of, some nice divergence going on as well. Okay, like, that's something. That counts for something. Fine. So correction here too. It's hinting for a correction at least. TA is. So we can come all the way to 0.3572, but then if we get rejected there, not good. But then if we can break above 0.3572 levels on XRP, see you eventually around 0.3630 to 0.366. I'm talking about the hourly. Okay? At like when it comes to the 4-hourly and daily, like I can't see anything that's looking nice. But on the hourly, yeah, we could see some type of correction as long as we can break above this level right here. Okay. If you can break above this one, could come a bit higher to these levels, okay? XRP looking crappy as well. Right, Ralph? TA? Wow, you're watching the stream from earlier. We had that little correction, even though it was pathetic. We had that little correction I spoke about, but then the dump continued because I said there's a difference between me saying a reversal is around the corner and a correction is around the corner. Because corrections, they're just corrections in the middle of the dump or in the middle of the rise. Okay, so for example, if market was in an uptrend, we could see a correction, to downwards like a little bit. And when the market is in a downtrend, we can see, those small corrections to the upside as well. It's pretty much the same. This is a dump stream, guys. I should probably change the title of the stream to dump stream, but too late now. How's Solana doing? At support also, like everything is at support after a horrible prior daily candle close. Literally. If it continues like this, this is gonna eventually turn reddish, more likely. If it continues like this, like if the dump continues, MACD is gonna turn bearish. Not a good look. Not a good look. Like all the way to 10.9. If we lose 11.98, see around 10.9 eventually. But I mean, we're getting closer to that, horrible target when it comes to Solana, around 9.3 to, do I dare say it? Again, this level right here. Like the resistance on Solana is so strong. The resistance at $15 is so strong. I don't think we've seen a resistance like this strong at any other altcoin. Bitcoin is a different story, but when it comes to altcoin, wow. Okay, Cardano. Touched support. Okay, fine. Another daily, like everything. It looks like I sound like a broken record because I keep on saying daily, prior daily candle, horrible, prior daily candle, strong red candle, and so on and so forth, because it's all across the market right now. But we are at support too. At least Cardano, I have to say, at least Cardano did not close below support levels, okay? Like literally, yet. Okay, beers having a cocktail or something, they're like chilling, they're a bit tired. There's no divergence when it comes to Cardano though. None. Like if this hourly, if we are to go up, Very likely that we can come all the way to 0.28-ish to 0.29-ish. If we can break that one, eventually 0.3, yes, it's like it's a little difference when it comes to the price, but it doesn't matter what we think. That's what I see on the TA, okay? Even a few cents matters when it comes to TA. Look, look, look. We still can't break above $235. Like I just want to see what's gonna happen. Like this is everything's looking wow. Ralph, are you seeing this? Interesting day, right? So fun. Okay, Bitcoin is at least trying. Like it's trying. It's trying something. But then we will see what happens around 16,800. 16,800 to 16,875-ish, okay? If we can get above that one, like we're talking 10-minute chart right now, see eventually around 16,976-ish, okay? Something like that. I don't know, something like that. Around these levels, fine. Like I think right now it's like much more fun to trade probably the shorter time frames, like much shorter time frames, even shorter than an hourly time frame, because yeah, things are not looking that nice. And this is not financial advice. I'm just telling you what I'm thinking, my opinion. If you guys want to trade the weekly, you go ahead and trade the weekly. I'm just saying, stating my opinion right now, based on, of course, how the market is looking, okay? We have to consider one thing though, still, while it's still here, we are still, making lower highs. I mean, still, for now, at least, this is if it even comes all the way to this support level right here, okay, around 16.3 to 16.4-ish, and it holds, that would also be another lower high if it holds. Ten minutes left. Let's see. Just gonna Ralph, you're too kind. Thank you. it's if that's the case, then I'm a legend for the legends, you know? Legend, recognize a legend. No, no, it's kind of you. Like that's kind of you. Like it's uh, it's good to be recognized, you know, by other people who respect TA as well, and they see how things actually play out. Like in this stream, I've done everything. Thank you, Ralph. Thank you a lot. Appreciate it. I've done everything from live hypothetical 1 minute trades to live hypothetical 10 minute trades and so on and so forth. And in that way, I've shown, and I hope I've started firing some people by showing them that TA is awesome. Awesome. Exactly, Ralph. Awesome. Like I can't wait, you know, to see you, you know, legends get your game on when it comes to TA as well. Okay, I'm liking this. So far, I'm liking how this is looking. I know, Ralph, I know. Like yesterday, I asked you guys a question. Like this is how I know you take notes and you're listening closely, you know, and you've been here from the beginning of the show. And even though we know each other in a personal level, you like I haven't had the time to like show you the way you're seeing it in the stream, and I see that you have the will to learn, and anybody who has the will to learn is eventually gonna learn. Hopefully this closes something like this. Hopefully, because if it does, looking at the divergence at the same time, it could mean we could see, you know, some, you know, nice correction on the way. 4 minutes left. Come on. BNB, the FUD hit so strong. I really did not expect to see um, it affect the price like this to this degree. I didn't expect it. But look, look. Since the FUD started, straight down. And by the way, guys, there is some bad news I have to share with you guys. Let me just bring it up. Yeah, I keep on coming with the bad news all the time. Like it's I don't want to do it, but what can I say? Hold on. Let me just bring it forward. So look at this. 1 minute left. Okay, let's wait for this to develop first, and then I'll go ahead with the news. Okay, it's here. Let's see now. Not bad. This is not bad. We could see a mini correction, okay? Mini correction. We still, did we even come all the way to 16,800 levels or 16,000? We didn't, okay? So the correction that I spoke about is still in play. It's still there, okay? Yeah, let's see what happens next. Now to the news. Like the correction is more likely to happen by the way things are looking, and we are losing, the negative momentum slowly we are losing. MACD wants to go a bit bullish, but we will see. It could fail, but we will see. I could be wrong, but time will tell. Okay, news. So this is what's going on. You see, FTX bankruptcy judge allows media companies to argue for revealing customer names. Guys, if the names of all the customers that got wrecked in FTX comes out, FTX is arguing that would not be a good idea because that could expose customers to scams, violate privacy laws, and allow rivals to poach them, okay? Undermining the FTX value as it hunts for buyers. On top of that, on the other side, not on top of that, on the other side, the judge is allowing the media companies to make their case about that the collapsed crypto exchange must publicly disclose the names of its customers. Like, the media companies argued in a court filing that keeping the names of as many as 1 million customers secret could turn bankruptcy proceedings into a farce if creditors start fighting anonymously over how much money they should receive. So if names start coming out, like customer names are out there for anybody to see, you know, who had what, how much they had, and I don't know what. This is not good. This is not good at all. FTX is at least, trying to do one thing right in all the disasters they've made. And they're trying to, a bit too late, but they're trying to protect, the customers, from scams. They themselves are the scammers, but you know what I mean. They're trying to, because they're saying, like, if the names come out, if the names publicly come out, people who already got scammed by FTX once could end up getting scammed by, scammers again. They'll be easily found. Craziness, complete craziness. And how many of you remember that crypto queen? OneCoin. How many of you know about OneCoin? Maybe a few do. You do, right? Yeah, yeah. Ralph, there's also news about that now. As if the FTX crap wasn't enough. As if that wasn't enough. There you go. The co-founder of OneCoin pyramid scheme pleads guilty, and she is still nowhere to be found. Like, something she's like dead, something she's she got a new face or something, and a bit more difficult, to pinpoint right now. But one of the founders behind OneCoin pleaded guilty to federal US charges on Friday after one of the largest financial scams of all time. Well, inmate 14372 and Crypto Queen can fight for that number one place now. Let's see. I gotta do this a little bit so. Like, really? Why can't it just... The purported welcome, Mago. Glad you made it to the show. Hope you've had a good evening. and so on, will be crowned the king of crypto cheats, right? Who will take it home? Like there are so many to choose from. Like I don't even like I don't know. I don't know. It's 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 a difficult too many nominees, just one place, one winner. And we don't know who it's gonna be. Like we have no idea. So it states the purported cryptocurrency project was fraudulent from its 2014 beginnings, prosecutors said, with OneCoin, co-founded by Carl Greenwood, setting up a pyramid scheme to market it to millions of people, generating as much as $4 billion in revenue. Greenwood, 45, who allegedly called the investors idiots, reminds me of somebody else, in an internal message pleaded guilty to wire fraud and conspiracy to launder money. Really reminds me of somebody else. You know, a bit, reminds me a bit of inmate 14372. Anyway, it continues to say, Carl Sebastian Greenwood, like, why does he sound European, right? The name sounds very European, like, Carl Sebastian Greenwood operated one of the largest international fraud schemes ever perpetrated, said Damian Williams, U.S. My throat again, hold on. Williams, U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York. Greenwood and his co-conspirators, including fugitive Ruja Ignatova, conned unsuspecting victims out of billions of dollars, claiming that OneCoin would be the Bitcoin killer. Yeah, I remember those videos they used to make with no shame. Ignatova, known as the Crypto Queen, remains on the Federal Bureau of Investigation Most Wanted list as another founder of OneCoin, which was based in Bulgaria. The FBI is offering a $100,000 reward for information leading to her arrest. I also know that there are like very, very powerful rich people in the Middle East that are looking literally for her head right now. Because they apparently invested a lot of money. Like if they find her before the FBI does, she's gonna wish that the FBI found her first. Williams said that this case and other recent actions are meant to send a clear message that we are coming after all those who seek to exploit the cryptocurrency ecosystem through fraud, no matter how big or sophisticated you are. Greenwood, a citizen of Sweden. Yep, he is Swedish. Damn, Ralph. I really want professional looking for her. The need to up the price a lot more than that. I really want professionals looking for her that need to up the price a lot more than that, right? Like if 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 they really want her, maybe they should like maybe the reward should be probably like a minimum of $1 million. I agree with you completely. Like why would people like go through all that hell? She could probably pay them more with all that money she stole, to keep quiet. Unless somebody just wants to do the right thing and just wants to hand her over, that's another thing. But $100,000, that's pretty cheap of the FBI. That's cheap. Come on, you can do better. Greenwood, a citizen of Sweden and the UK, had been arrested in his home in Thailand. Of course in Thailand. In 2018 and extradited to To what? To the US. Okay. Okay. Now, I'm not surprised that he was hiding in Thailand. Like, there's something about some of the European countries and some of the scammers, like hiding in, like just, I don't know why. I don't know why. Thailand got enough of its own troubles, and all those bad people keep on, going to these countries like to hide and stuff. It's like, it's not like you can't be found at the end. But this crypto queen, like, I wonder like, where is she? Where did she disappear? She could, like, I'm not kidding you when I say, like, she could be dead because how can she, like, she's gone. She's completely gone. She's as good in hiding as, you know, Osama was, literally. Like, this is sick. The fact that they still can't find her is sick. You know, this makes me think of all this news, this and the FTX downfall. If we want to talk about fundamental analysis, here we go. This is the fundamental analysis part that we are seeing that's affecting the price, okay? Like literally this is it. Like it can't it can't get worse. It can't get worse. You know what? I'm not gonna jinx it. It can get worse. I'm not gonna say it can't. It can get worse. So hopefully it doesn't. We still have Binance, flooding around, so craziness, maximum craziness going on in the markets. In a matter of a few months, we've seen FTX fall. We've seen Sam get arrested after embarrassing himself with all those interviews. I don't know what happened with that girl, Caroline. I think she's still free. I don't think she's arrested yet. We've seen Trump NFT cards. God. Like, just when you think it can't get, any more weird, it does. ALTCOIN also adds support. Like, is there anything in the market that is not at support or just below support or something like that? It feels like everything is close to support or broke as support, by a few cents or a few dollars, but still. Her daily candle, also horrible candle, guys. Very bearish right here. But there is some nice divergence going on. Okay, that's building right here. Like it's gonna be completely invalid if we close below 0.07434, but we haven't yet. Okay. 4-hourly dodge. Also some nice divergence going on here. Like MACD is bearish though. Yeah, very bearish on the 4-hourly. Very. I'm looking at my other screen just to see the moving averages. What? Wow. Okay, daily moving averages. Both midterm and short term are curling downwards. They are declining right now. For hourly, it's completely bearish. Moving averages in general, just bearish. Look, guys, Dodge, we can probably, like, if this correction, action happens and we can get above 0.07763 on an hourly candle, like, close an hourly above this line right here, like, we can come to 0.08-ish to 0.08185-ish or 2. Okay, possible, but that is if we can close an hourly above this one first. BNB hourly, we gotta close above $235 first. Like, look, that's why I called it a pathetic correction. Like, it's not that strong. Bitcoin, okay, still hanging around, fine. The minute we get below 16,689-ish dollars, okay, again, or 16,672, lower we go as well. Okay, so far, when I started, the stream, I told you guys, daily not looking good, for hourly not looking good, but hourly, I do see hints of a correction incoming. And we are seeing it since then. I think I started streaming, well, yeah, I started streaming right before 1 o'clock this time, just before the daily candle close. And since then, we've had this correction play out so far. But question is, how far will it go? How far will it go? Is it gonna be super pathetic, or is it gonna be a decent correction? Only time will tell. And it all depends on if we break certain levels. Now, for example, on Bitcoin, we have to close on a 10-minute chart, okay? As I told you, it's much more better. Like me personally, I'd trade the very, very, very short time frames right now. And I'm talking about 10 minutes, I don't know, 15 minutes, 1 minute, 5 minutes, instead of the 4 hour or daily right now, because not much is going on, okay? So on the 10-minute chart, for example, we have to get above 16,724. We need a close above 16,724. Okay? Then we're gonna see a bit more push, a bit more push. And on the hourly, we need to close above 16,000, 800 at least to see levels of 16,972. It's level by level, but those, small trades, as long as TA is respected, can also make, decent profit in it. Well, one can make, not you, one can make decent profits from it as well. It's so slow though. The market is so slow. Like, things are so slow. And you know what I hate most? Okay, yeah, since we're just, putting everything out there in the air, what I hate most is the weekly candle, the formation of how the weekly candle is looking right now. Like, in a day, in 1 day and 23 hours, if this candle closes anything like this, who do you think, guys, is in control? If you see this candle like this, are bulls in control? Are bears in control? Who do you think are in control? Yes, it's an IHS. People are gonna turn around and go like, well, Dana, this could be an IHS, inverted hammer. not IHS. I mean IH, okay? Inverted hammer. But okay, so even though it's an if it closes as an inverted hammer, let's say it closes as an inverted hammer, um, it's really not saying that the bulls are in control, okay? Like we have to be like realistic. If the weekly closes anything like this, it's not the best. It's not the best. I always, say it wrong sometimes, the IHS and the IH, because the IHS is the inverted head and shoulder, and I mean the IH, the inverted hammer, not the inverted head and shoulder. So you guys, don't get confused. And you guys know, the inverted hammer is really, not a bearish candle, because it's in theory, like in theory, okay, it implies that there is a potential bottom in theory, okay? Then if you ask me like how many times I've seen it being respected, it's another story. FTM, okay. This is one we haven't seen in a while, right? FTM, Phantom. Let me just, I'm not changing the price, guys. I'm just doing this, okay? Price ranges usually stay the same in this channel. I do not, change it according to what's going on, unless I'm drawing something new. So you guys can see LTA is being respected for, most of the time. Like this, not necessary. Okay. So FTM, like no need to have a look at the weekly really, even though it's good that I just saw this. It's looking horrible, but okay. Daily. Also another strong prior daily candle close, strong in a closed in a bearish way, guys. We are at some type of support, okay? Like we are at some type of support right here. But if we lose this one, guys, if we lose this, let me just see that it's a straight line. 7, I need it to be 4-3. If we lose this support though, guys, 0.1766 to 0.164-ish is not far. It's within this, box in short. Just within this box is not far. But I was being a bit more specific. But if you want to be flexible, look at the highlighted, price range right here. Let's have a look at the Westerns. MACD bearish, no divergence, nothing like that going on. RSI below neutral. Like in general, it's not looking the best. Let's have a look at the 4-hourly. Whoa, whoa. Look at this. Okay, RSI is the lowest it's been since 22nd of November also. Wasn't it like Cardano also, the lowest it's been? I think it was Cardano, I'm not sure. There is some nice divergence going on there. Okay. On one of the oscillators at least, but look, sell pressure is on the 4 hourly, okay? Daily, it's kind of coming back. We'll see what happens with today's, but yesterday it kind of rose a little bit. Yeah, let's have a look at the hourly as well. Bulls are not in control really, but bears are a bit tired. No divergence, nothing like that. Like looking at the oscillators. MACD pretty much bearish, right? Yep, very bearish on the hourly as also. Very. So FTM, the support levels, okay? When it comes to, like, if we were to see a correction, like this support holds, if it were to hold, it could, like on the hourly, I'm talking about hourly, guys, like take this with a grain of salt, okay? Then we could see 0.2144-ish, 0.22-ish, like somewhere on these levels, 0.21 to 0.22, okay? And I'm talking hourly, like that would be somewhere on these levels, so fine. Somewhere here to somewhere, here, possible. That is if you can even, close an hourly above 0.2, which seems very difficult for everything going on. Look at this. Yeah, like I said, if we close below this level right here, 16,669, even on the 10-minute chart, going a bit lower again. Wow, what a stream. It was a while ago we had this type of, vibe when it comes to the crypto market, like bearish, vibish all over. Close, very close, but we didn't really close below 16,669-ish. Very close though. Let's see. If I turn this into the 1-minute chart, I bet there's a fight going on. Hold on. Oh yeah, look at this. But bears are about to take over. If it continue, like if it breaks below this level right here, 16,669, even on the 1-minute chart now, I just saw this. They're gonna be taking over again. So we couldn't even get to 16,800-ish levels. It just couldn't. It couldn't, guys. For now, it couldn't, and doesn't mean it won't be able to, but it means, more likely that we could, come back and retest those prior support or prior lows, that we just had, recent prior lows. Then maybe it will give it another try. We'll see. But watch, it still didn't close below 16,669. Keep that in mind. Like, I'm tempted to keep an eye on the 1 minute chart instead, because now it's turning interesting, because it's like hypothetical live trades we're doing right now when we're talking and looking at the chart this way, Mago knows what I'm talking about, right? Mago, you know what I'm talking about. We've done this together a few times. Yep, and now we're doing it again, Mago. So that level 16,669 kinda important on the 1 minute and 10 minute chart. How far did it come? Like, it never closed below 16,669 on the 1 minute either, not on the 10 minute either. Now we have resistance around these levels, 16,697. We need to get above it. We need to get above this one. Like, come on. I have my cursor right there for a reason, guys. Okay, I'm not gonna remove it because it shows that line that I wanted to stay above, to see a bit more push. Oh, hold on. Okay, it's over. It's over for now for the 1 minute chart. That's you just got your warning, even though we close above that line, unless we can close above this line right now. Okay, 16,709. Yeah, I don't know if I'd so like if I would see this and I'd be trading this on the 1 minute chart, like I'd rather take that 1 minute profit and get in, soon again. But we'll see what happens. There you go. If I was to short, for example, around these levels, if I was to short around these levels, and I'd be wrong. Like I'd be wrong. Then I'd have a stop loss at least around 16,713, because I don't wanna lose a lot of money, if in case it goes the other way around, you see. Yeah, now if we go back to levels of 16,673-ish, 16,667-ish, that would be support levels, because we've been holding support here again, but we'll see. But there's resistance. I repeat, there is resistance around 16,709-ish on the 1 minute chart. All the, yeah, literally around these levels. And we are already building some sort of bad divergence, on one of the oscillators, okay? Yes, MACD is bullish, yes, but it's building, it's there, happening. Like, it's only gonna be invalid if we can close above, like, a minute candle above 16,723, which looks like it's very difficult right now with, the trend in general. I mean, who's even, like, yeah, people might have difficulty trading this, but then again, I do not, I completely understand. It's a choppy market right now. Like, on a lot of these altcoins and, other crypto markets, things looking weak. I can imagine some are scared to even trade, like looking at the action, but sometimes when there is no good opportunity to trade, it's better just not to take trades and just see, like, just wait for a better opportunity, like, like a better timing, because timing also matters. So far we've won this 1 minute trade for now, our hypothetical trade live. If any of your friends ever tell you guys TA is crap, just turn on one of those videos we've done, together when we're doing these kind of things together. It's not live for them. I understand it's not live for them, but you guys were there. They're gonna believe you. Just show them this and ask them again if they still think TA is crap. Mago, it's you're learning. That's the bottom line. Like, we all go through it. Like, I've gone through it. Other, pros that we call that our cold pros have gone through it. Like it's the part of the learning, you know, it's the part of it, the journey itself. So hopefully with together with me, you guys don't have to be burned that hard, but you're gonna get burned. You're gonna get burned, you know, now and then, and it's okay, it's fine. That's why I talk about paper trading a lot, because I want you guys to, you know, to see for yourselves, to try, because the more confident you get, like the more wins you have in your paper trading, then one can be relaxed to go in with, you know, some funds here and there, and gradually the more it gets better, the more, you know, consistent wins you have, the more you can go, like one can go in with more funds, you see. Because things, people think paper trade is a joke. It's not. It's not. It really helps you if you're disciplined. It's a big deal. Look at this. Look at this. It tried again. It tried again to hold this support level. This is live. And yeah, like I like this action right here. But now we have resistance around 16,684. Like if you haven't learned the hard way, you actually haven't learned at all, because you know there are some people who start and then they go like, "Oh, this is easy." I immediately tell them, "Well, there's something you're doing wrong if you think it's easy, because it's not. It's not supposed to be easy. Like TA is not supposed to be easy. If it was, everybody are like, and their mothers and fathers and you know the whole relative would have been, you know, trading 24/7." Lol, you're honest to yourself. That's why, and you are like, not only you know that you're honest to yourself, but you're actually doing it. You know, you're doing something right. If you think it's you're learning the hard way, then you're doing something right. If it's like climbing up a mountain with bricks on your book bag, definitely, definitely. It's like you couldn't have said it, you know, better. Like you explained it in a good way, Mago. Like if you feel like your bag is just, you know, full of air and you don't feel anything while you're going, you know, and learning, then there is something you're not doing right. It's actually the other way around when it comes to TA. If you don't feel the pain, you're not completely, it's like, you know, um, when you're exercising, sometimes they tell you, you know, if you feel pain, then you're doing the right way. You're doing it the right way. If you feel pain, if you get, you know, some type of muscle pain, they tell you, oh, now you're doing it the right way. Okay, it's the same thing with the TA. When you feel the pain, you're actually, you know, gonna learn something at the end. You're gonna gain some muscles. Look at this support. Look, it's this is sickness. This is awesome. Like I don't wanna bloat because I'm talking about my own TA, but this is awesome TA, guys. Again, look how support held, look how resistance is holding, like not only the one around the support around 16,669, but also the resistance I told you guys, you know, about around this level, and then also around this, you know, level. Like it keeps on going. It keeps on going. So it means if we were to do, like if we were doing Well, this is a hypothetical live trade. But if we're doing a real trade right now, and guys, I'm not a financial advisor, I'm just showing you how I do it, okay? It means we would have already, made some money to the upside, made some money to the downside, and we're good. We're good. Like if you make, let's say we've made like 5 trades, okay? Hypothetical 5 trades, okay? And out of those 5 trades, 4 are winners. I'd be happy. I'd be happy because you can't, like everything can't be right. Okay, you can't win every time. But as long as your wins are more than your losses, you're good to go. Okay, now like they are really trying to push it. Like the bears are trying to push it, but guess what? We still haven't closed below 16,669. Still, it's still hanging on around support. And resistance is still right here, 16,684 to 86-ish. The moment we break out of this, on a 1 minute, because since we're only looking at the 1 minute because everything else is boring right now, okay? The moment we close below the 1 minute right here, then that would be, a sign that we're going a bit lower. But until then, or maybe we'll see. We'll see. Sometimes there are altcoins that move a lot more on the 1 minute chart, and it's awesome to see how TA is respected there too. Okay. So guys, we broke below that 16,669 on the 1 minute chart. You know what this means as I'm speaking. Now resistance has changed. Now resistance we got around 16,669. You see, old support immediately changed to new resistance right now. Immediately. Thank you, Ralph. Thank you. Yeah, because we're doing those, hypothetical. We're looking at the 1 minute chart because everything else in the market is kind of boring. But at the same time, we're learning, we're exchanging ideas, we're learning, we're talking about what could happen, what could not happen, and so on and so forth. Look, where did we get rejected right here? Around 16,669-ish. Like if we can get above this one on a 1 minute chart, close above it, it's another situation, okay? But until then, if I was in a short, like I'd still be in it, okay? But I'd have a stop loss ready. I'd have like a stop loss ready because you remember what we spoke about ago? You know, every time you're getting closer, to the rabbit, I think you explained it that way. The rabbit, starts getting away from you, So you kind of tweak the SL all the time. You tweak it, you tweak it, you tweak it. You know, the more you're in, you know, the more one is in profit, the more you tweak it. It keeps on going like that. It's just like it's yeah, it's the same, you know, idea when it comes to the SL. Vice versa. Like if one was in a long position, it's kind of the same. So if I like that's what we spoke about. If I was to go short here, I'd have my, you know, stop loss somewhere around these levels. Like the moment everything is, you know, going fine, I tweak it, tweak it, tweak it all the way, you know, down. Okay, now we close. Did we? No, not yet. I thought we did. Hold on. 30 seconds left. I like these candles, but let's wait. 15 seconds left. Okay, good to go. Good to go. Where did we get rejected though? Around 16,681-ish. Okay. Yeah, we have more space to go up, like all the way to 16,6 uh 87. If we can get above that one, see eventually around 16,699. Those 1 minute charts. Suddenly, it's much more fun when you're looking at the 1 minute chart when everything else looks like crap or pathetic, you know? There's some bad divergence developing, by the way, guys. Still, it's only gonna be invalid if we can, you know, break above, what is it now? Let me check it out. Yeah, if we can get above 16,698 on the 1 minute, I'm talking about 1 minute, okay? There we go. Okay, now we're above 16,685-ish also, okay? So very possible we could see that 16,699 all the way to 16,706, 16,999 to 16,706. Very possible. I don't see any signs of a reversal like right now yet. A little bit right here, but nothing else. Guys, if you are enjoying this stream, even though the market itself is pathetic, like we're trying, you know, to keep it hype, to keep it alive, go ahead, smash that like, hit that bell, hit that notification button, you know, so you don't miss the next live or the next video when it's released and so on and so forth. Okay, guys, I was speaking, I was busy speaking, but look what happened. Around 16,695-ish, things went left. We're going down, okay? We are going, like, I don't care that as I'm speaking, it went up a little bit now because more likely that we are going down. And do you guys chat? I know those of you watching the stream, I know you know why. You know what this is telling you. You know it. Plus, let's not neglect the bad divergence that was developing as well. Like, you guys are strikers now. You've been like watching the show, Ralph, a few months. Mago, also, a while now. So you guys know. You see? Bam. Some people would wait until this happens and then start panicking and then getting out, but it's you missed a whole bunch of a range when you get out at these levels, right around uh well, some type of a support where we had resistance before. Okay, yeah, we can come all the way to 16671. If that doesn't hold, see eventually around 16666 to 16659. Oh, strong red candle. Are you entertained, guys? Are you entertained? 1 minute chart is fun. It's literally fun. I'm not saying it's not stressful. I'm saying it's fun. It's more fun than the hourly chart and whatnot right now. Right? I'm glad to be of service. Like that's like awesome. Awesome. One of the best movies you've seen. Like hopefully it won't be the last. This is entertaining. When you do it like this way, just yeah, take it in. Take it in. Even though I'm the one doing the TA, when you see the TA being respected, it puts a smile in your face. You feel entertained. All good. If we were watching the 1 hour chart, we would have fallen asleep together here. Like everybody would have, would have thought it was boring, but luckily, crypto never sleeps, and you can always go and look at the 1 minute chart, okay? It's the weekend. So, some people are probably outside and partying and whatnot. We're partying with our altcoins, Bitcoin with our 1 minute chart and whatnot. So, all good. As long as we're smiling and laughing, like, all good. Now we're about to see if support is gonna be respected. Yeah, bears got tired. Bears got tired. You see how this was looking like it was about to turn, you know, bearish? Like, there you go. You see how it's like fighting green, red, red, green, red, green? Look at this. Just keep your eyes on this. But we'll see if this support holds now. Like how many minutes left? Seconds, sorry. 15 seconds. Okay, let's see. Okay, that was fast. That was fast. Like sell pressure came in. We are not gonna deny that. Okay, sell pressure came in. Look at this. Look at this volume, you know, compared to the others in a while, okay? Like for a few minutes in a while. It feels like a while, right? When you're looking at the 1 minute chart. But support held, you know, nevertheless, support held. And like resistance is all the way around 16685 to 16695, you know, still. Whoa. Sorry, that was a pop-up from the system. For those of you who kind of fell asleep, I think you woke up. That sound just woke you up. But I don't think you're falling asleep. Like it's too entertaining to fall asleep with a 1 minute chart. Okay, it's make or break time. 10 seconds left. Like that's it. That's it. Very possible we're gonna go a bit lower because guess what happened? We broke below that support level right here, okay? Or at or below. Hold on. Nope, literally. Like at. Nevertheless. Now it's a fight. Do you see the fight? Wow. Like well, I've known some people whenever they try to trade the 1 minute chart, they panic so hard. They panic so hard. Like it's a bit like funny to watch, and I feel sorry for them because I know the feeling. They panic so much that even though they're good in TA, they get like they let their greed come to them, or they become, you know, too unsure of the things going on, and then they kind of ruin it for themselves. It's like, why? Just take it easy, be calm. But then again, I can't say that because sometimes it gets to you. Sometimes it gets to you, you know, it's nerve-wracking. The 1 minute chart, especially, wow. So look, this is how the pros trick people. Look, if you saw this, you would have thought, okay, but we kind of, you know, kind of closed, you know, below it, and now it's falling down and stuff. But look at this. It was still kind of like with by a thread. It was hanging on the support like a fruit fly, like literally, okay? It wicked down, then it just, you know, came back above the support like nothing ever happened, still closed above the support, and then came back, you know, to all, you know, to this resistance level right here around these levels, okay? Not all the way to 16673, but pretty close. And then this drop. But this is not good. Looking at this, this is not good. Right here. This candle right here is not good. And you know, it's kind of, look, people can view this as an eye edge. Yeah, literally skydiving. Eye edge, like inverted hammer, which is you know, supposed to be a bullish thing. Thing is, there are many other factors. Not just because, you know, it's looking like a shooting star, because it doesn't matter, you know, right here in the middle of nowhere, okay, in the middle of the downtrend. But there are other factors. Number one, for example, we are being rejected at resistance, okay? That factor, for example, okay? And sell pressure is building, number two. MACD is, you know, bearish, number three. You know, all these factors kind of, you know, play the bigger picture, you see? Otherwise, if I wasn't thinking about these factors, I just see this and go like, well, um, this is an inverted hammer, so yeah, it's about to go up, so I'm gonna play that position instead. But bearish share, bearish volume. When I say bearish volume, like sell pressure was coming in, you see? And on top of that, rejected at, you know, old resistance levels, you know, old support, old resistance. Just look left, look here. Very close, right? Well, this was fun. This was nice. Well, fun and fun. You guys know what I mean. The fact that the TA was respected, you know, was nice to see live with you guys. Okay, 16633 is an interesting level right now. Let me see, 16633. Nice push, nice wick. But we have resistance around, yeah, we have resistance around 16667, 16671. Okay. Yeah, I should, yeah, like Mago, you know, you have always, you know, those awesome ideas. I should probably like record what I just did. It could be a nice clip, you know, to to show. Yeah, probably, you know, just, you know, put it out there on TikTok and as a short clip on YouTube. Like your ideas are, you know, up there. So definitely, I should probably record a bit of this live stream, maybe a minute or two. Look at the community, like brains, people filled with brains, too much brains. Yeah, I'm just loving this. Like you guys, like you're amazing. What was it? I said 16,633-ish, right? But I'm digging this. Let's see what happens. We have some negative momentum still going on the MACD and so on, but I'm digging this. Let's see now. We have resistance like all the time. This is what happens when you look at the 1-minute chart. New resistance levels, new support levels keep on developing non-stop. So now the new resistance level is around 16,660-ish dollars, okay? $16,633. If that doesn't hold, if we close a minute below that one, we're gonna see some, fast move to the downside again, like we saw here. Let me just draw a line, just to. Did we break it, guys? Ooh. Oh, it's happening. Now it's breaking. Hold on. Let's see. It's not closed yet. So hold on. No panic. Do not panic. Don't panic. Hold on. I don't like this volume right here. Sell pressure is definitely coming in. Like, we cannot deny that. So close. So close. This is a nice, like, wick to the upside, really. Even though there's sell pressure and so on. New resistance around 16,650. Yep. 16,649, 16,650. I mean, this was crazy close. With a matter of like seconds, it just, turned, like, wicked up real fast. Easiness. I should tweak this though. But let it play out. Let it play out. I don't want to tweak it in the middle of. That's it. We broke below it. Now we got some new support around, but 16,617. If that breaks, lower we go. Like, how's the overall trend looking on the hourly chart? Let me have a look. Bad, just bad, just bad. So hourly candle closed like what, 20 minutes ago? We got a new candle, which is also looking horrible. Okay, what happened here? 16,615, very close to, okay. But rejected here once. If we get, well, yeah. I don't even have to continue to say what I was gonna say because, yeah. I wanted to tweak it a little bit to this level right here. I can do it probably now, while you guys can see. There you go. You know, support right here. So there was a bit of a gap, but right here support. So we got rejected at that level. Doesn't matter actually if I just, you know, take it back to how it was looking. Still same thing. We got rejected around these levels. But I have a problem with trying to make things as like perfect as possible, so like an OCD or something. So yeah, I don't have OCD. I'm just saying like some type. Just trying to be funny. Just joking. So rejected there. 16,600. Another support every like all every all minute charts. Support and resistance keep on changing non-stop. You cannot stick to one support, one resistance. You gotta keep on tweaking your levels if you wanna keep up with the game. Otherwise, you're gonna be stuck while the prices, you know, while price keeps on moving, while new developments keep on happening. You're just gonna get stuck. You're gonna miss out, or you're gonna get wrecked. More likely. Nice candle. Losing. Look at the volume. Okay, nice volume back in. Bearish. We were losing, you know, the strength in the negative momentum. We were, but MACD is very bearish, very bearish. But support around 16,597, $16,600. Bears are a bit tired. Next resistance right now is around a bit, you know, lower than this level. This shouldn't be, well, should be, but I have to change it now to red and keep resistance around these levels. Hold on. Who would have thought? We changed this boring, action that's going on with the market in general to something fun. Well, not fun, but I mean entertaining. Okay, entertaining. Yeah, still waiting for the close. 16,597 to 16,600-ish support, but I'm still waiting for a close below that for me, to go like, okay, fine. Because I did say bears were a bit tired. Nice. Mago. Western indicators was showing that it was going to crash, but I didn't believe it. Then maybe I think the reason could be because now you're combining all indicators and not only the Western indicators together. Because sometimes, the Western tell us something and then we see something else in the Eastern. Like, we have to look at the general picture. So, like, nicely done, nicely done. It could be tricky when you only look on at the Eastern alone or at the Western alone, but if you try to combine both of it, much more better when it comes to managing your, the trades or risks and so on and whatnot. Okay, so what happened? We got close to resistance, right? Very close. We came as high as what? 16,621. This resistance right here is 16,626. And if we break this support on the 1 minute chart, you know what's gonna happen? Like, both Western and Eastern indicators are, strong indicators. Like, they're strong tools. Weighing in what both are kind of saying is not a bad idea. Sometimes we see things in the Western that we do not see on the Eastern, and sometimes it's the opposite. But the more you're like used to looking at the chart, the more you'll be able to like pick the right one, or not the right one, pick the one that weighs a bit more. It's also, it comes with experience. I think it comes in time. Okay, so we broke below support, guys, and now new resistance. I keep on, just changing the resistance levels over and over, but that's what you gotta do. It's the 1 minute chart. Look at this. Look how it couldn't close above it. Like, if it closes above it, it could have been another situation, but nope, not yet. Not happening. No. Okay. Still not convinced. Let's see if anything else happens. Still got 40 seconds to go. Yeah, beer's a bit tired, but the fact that it closed below 16,597 for me is like, nah, you can't fool me. Nope. 1 0. Well, that was something. I'd be super entertained if I was just, watching this. Like, I just need, like, if I wasn't, if I wasn't doing the TA myself, I just, bring a box of popcorn, maybe some, snacks and so on. Just sit down. I can imagine, like, okay, 10, 15 seconds left, and we'll see if this one can at least, because I do like, I'm gonna like it if it closes, as a strong, candle, but 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're still below it. Bummer. Like, I'm trying to see if I can see anything telling us that the pair starts right. I'm looking at both Western indicators as well. Like, we are kind of losing the, strong negative momentum, and sell pressure is kind of declining. Okay, fine. But I don't see much on the Eastern yet. The power of trend lines. So close to close above that resistance, but nope. Like, wow, how many times did we get rejected right here now? Like, look, okay. I do believe like the chances are higher that this candle could be the one that could actually, push a bit higher and not fail like this one, go back up a little bit and then, just, come back down as I am saying this. But then we have another resistance around 16621. Like, I have to be fast when talking with the 1 minute chart, otherwise we're gonna, lose it. But you guys know what I mean? You know how this one, went a bit up and it failed. Yeah, this one not much, not the same though. But we have resistance around this 16.6 to 1. Did I say to 1? Yeah, to 1 levels. Okay. If we break that resistance, of course, we can, come. But it looks like we're gonna go a bit higher. Like, you can't hate on the strong candle coming in. And MACD turned bullish, right? Everything goes hand in hand, but still, we need to close above that 16621 level. Not a, drill on the 1 minute. Like, we need to close above it if we are to go a bit more higher to the next resistance, which would be around. Let's see now. 16,660-ish. Wait, 16,640. Sorry, 16,640. And if we break above that one, next resistance around 16,660. ish levels. So what happened? Oh, you couldn't close above 1661? Hmm, okay, okay. Well, that was a fail. Maybe one day you can make a video and on how to use leverage in margin when using a brokerage. I'm struggling balance for profitable trade. Hope it makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. I got you, Mago. Um, you mean a video about, how to, do leverage in using margin in an exchange, I'm guessing. Struggling balance for profitable trade. And you have a bit like it's a bit difficult to have that right sort of balance, right? Yeah, like I don't know. Yeah, like that we can get into. I don't know if it's gonna be like exclusive for the patrons, because I think so. I think it could be exclusive for the patrons because there are test, what do you call it? Test. There are exchanges, anyways. There are exchanges where we can I can do that. Not even no need to use real funds, but we'll be able to talk about leverage and so on. But it's not that different from what I'm doing. But I think I understand what you mean. Is it? Do you have like a bit trouble with knowing which leverage, which like how high your leverage should be? For example, do you have trouble knowing if you should have it on 10x, 2x, 5x, or something like that? For that, if that's the thing, I have a general advice, okay? General advice. If you are new to leverage trading, do yourself a favor and do not, like, this is not financial advice. At the end you can do what you feel like, but general advice, okay, from heart to heart. um don't have it more than 2x, because look, when it comes to leverage, um I normally tell people, if you're not used to trading, if you don't have a lot of experience in trading, like, leverage is gonna get you wrecked more than anything else. So the best thing to do is first, you know, um, build confidence, like all those paper trades I've been talking about, helps, because leverage trading is the fastest way. Ask most of the people, ask a lot of, like, most of the people in crypto, if you ask them why they leave trading as fast as they start trading, it's because they go from spot to leverage, just to make, like, in hopes of making faster returns, ROI. But the problem is, they do that before building that knowledge base, before having enough experience, and then they get wrecked. Like, all the capital goes to out the window, and then they don't even, like, they don't want to do it, because yeah, capital is gone, and some people don't even give up. They keep on doing it over and over and over and over again. But my advice in general, if one wants to really 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 leverage trade, and they're like new to leverage trading, don't do more than 2x. Like, I'm just like saying what I would do as a beginner, okay? But the moment I build confidence and I see this and that, I'd learn risk management, which I'll get into as well. Risk management is gonna be important. And on top of that, not don't use high leverage. But if we can talk one on one, my main issue is whenever I do good profit because of leverage, brokers take so much of a chunk of it. I'm always looking for what is the good balance. Yeah, you see, okay, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I'm gonna, okay, best way to explain this. So the brokers, they make money whether you lose or win. Okay, that's how they make their money. You know, when it comes to leverage, um, sometimes when a lot of people are long, okay, when a lot of people are long, like most of the market is long, but you go short, then the longers pay you. You get what I mean? Then the longers pay you, okay? But when a lot of people are short, when a lot of people are short, and then you are long, how can I explain? Like if you go against the trend, if you go against the trend, like the whole market is longing left and right, because I'm gonna try to put this the best way. Hold on, just hold on. It's sometimes like, you know, guys, like English is not my first language, and it's hold up. But I think, am I getting your question right, Mago? Before I get into it more deeper. Okay, all right. So, trying to explain this the best way with the right terms, but in simple terms. Hold on. Okay, so I still don't know how to form like keep this simple, but if I just had a short and made about 200 something dollars and the broker took it all. Okay, this was high leverage. Was it high leverage, Mago? I think it was high leverage, right? And guys, we're talking, you know, hypothetical and so on, but was it high leverage? Very high. Um, That's kind of the answer. Your answer is the answer to your question as to why. Hence, I recommend also, that having, like, look, if it's more money, if the capital is bigger, but it's a bit more higher leverage, not very high, but a bit higher. And when I say a bit higher, maybe 20 uh something X, or 15 something X, and so on. Like, it's they don't look, if everybody would come and put in, some small chunk of money, a chunk of money, okay, and it's high leveraged, um and the house is not winning, but you're winning, like, the house is gonna go bankrupt at the end if they allow that to happen. Make sense? Okay, that's the first part. Second part, hold on. um when people, like I said, when people trade, doesn't matter if they go long, if they go short, it's only more commission for the exchange. Okay, like, it's actually better. You make less money, when you only have less, like, um low leverage and not that high. You make less, but at least most of it is going to you than the exchange itself. It might sound a bit crazy, but the house always wins. That's the thing with leverage. Like, in short, like, the higher the leverage, Mago, the higher the leverage, the lower the value of your position is. Understand what you're saying? What I'm getting there is their sweet spot that you could put in that could benefit you. Is there a sweet spot that you could put in that could benefit you as the trader? Yeah, I think like, well, or sweet and sweet, but there is a less sour, um sour taste to it, like, for you as a trader. um I can definitely, get into that, like, on the chat, like, one on one, because it's uh it's a very delicate thing. It's like, you have to walk in this fine line and keep your eyes open, and be flexible and all that, because yeah, but there is very slight, like, a little loophole, if even a loophole, but there is, but it also includes having more funds in the exchange. You see? Because if you don't want them, for example, let's say one has gone in with the $1,000 to, do some leverage, okay? But if they have an extra $1,000, okay, that that they can, well, the exchange can use for the trader. Let me just put it this way: you have another $1,000, except the one that's in this position, whether it's long or short, in the account, okay? So the exchange can take from those $1,000 for you to keep on having that position open, okay? Otherwise, if you only have, $1,000, and from that $1,000, everything is in the position already that you are in, um, they are gonna, excuse me, they are gonna take, profits from that position, because you you didn't you kind of didn't pay anything extra, to have your position open, for example. And if you're shorting in a market where everybody else is shorting, then you guys have to pay for your positions being opened in the exchange. Do you get what I mean? Like, I get a paper trade amount of 3006. Yes, but is that only when you're shorting? No, it's both when you're shorting and longing, Mago. Like I said, it depends on what, like, for if most people are shorting and you're shorting too, all of you have to pay a bit more than the people who are longing, because they're going, basically on the opposite direction, So you guys pay more than the longers do. You get me? Really? That should be. Have you? Wow, I thought this, like, people spoke about this kind of, because that is something people should know about. And I didn't even explain it like the best way, but I thought that I don't know. I've never, like, I haven't seen videos about, um leverage and so on and so forth, like others explaining it, so I have no idea, but it's, well, Then you get videos that say don't use leverage but don't really explain why. Then you get other videos that tell you to use leverage but we caution without really explaining it. Okay, I'm like in neither category because when I say that, when I used to say like I wouldn't recommend, leverage trading to people who are still learning and stuff, it's because if you're not experienced, then you shouldn't. So the people who say uh, to be cautious, they should really tell people know that it's not a joke. Like you need to do a lot of risk management when it comes to leverage. Like you need to know what you are doing. And those who say, don't use leverage also, they should also tell people because it's like it's so much it's less headache. It's less headache if people would just do spot, especially when they're new. But then when you're used to spot and you're experienced and your TA is like gets you more wins than anything else, then it's another situation. But Ralph knows this. The first thing I used to do, like when people, new people in the space, they come up and they ask me about leverage and stuff, and they're new. The first thing I say is like, don't even touch it. Don't touch it. Why? Because you're not experienced. You're gonna get wrecked. There's a lot to leverage trading. It's not just about going 20x and trying to make money because you have to think about like a lot of things, a lot of things. Like if you open a long position, it's it's because you anticipate that like the market is gonna rise, right? Opening short, the opposite. Um, but can I explain? If if you're doing what most of the traders are doing, you're gonna be paying a bit more for a position to be open. Like it's like a commission or a fee or something. You're gonna be paying more, okay? Like if you're very experienced, like very, very experienced, then fine, leverage trading could be beneficial. But otherwise, it's a lot to get your head around. Awesome, Ago. Awesome. Like doing my best. I've never explained it, this deep because I think I've only done it maybe with Ralph, if I'm not mistaken. But I've never explained it this deep because I just shortly, if people ask me about leverage and I know they're new to the space, immediately I tell them, do not even think about it. Like there's spot trading, there's paper trading, go learn some TA, spend your time in building yourself, and yeah, then maybe you can do whatever you like. But if you want my honest advice, I always tell them like I would not recommend leverage for unexperienced people. Like that is one of the fastest ways to get wrecked, unfortunately. I absolutely agree. I've been playing with the leverage and I cannot find one that actually works the way I want it to. Yep, it's I understand that feeling. Most of the time it doesn't work the way you want it to because it's kind of built for like I said, if one is not very experienced, it's built to take the money from the people literally. It's harsh, but that's how they make their money, like unfortunately. Reminds me of eBay when I used to sell stuff. It seemed profitable until eBay takes their you understand, like you do all the work, you literally do all the work, okay? And then they have those hidden commissions, hidden fees, hidden this and that. Maybe it's not that hidden, maybe you just missed it because the text is so little. But after you do all that work and you're they're happy because you're gonna get paid and you deserve it because you worked for it. And then you get like 1% of the whole thing. It's like, what? You get the most customers there, but it was not worth it for me. Like, you see, like it wasn't worth it because you were the one, doing all that work. But at the end, the house was the one, making most out of it. So I understand it kind of, makes you feel like, well, what's the point? But remember, like super, or maybe on a later time we could talk about this issue, or I should say puzzle. Yeah, we can definitely, puzzle it. We can, take it. Yeah, we can take it, outside of this stream, but definitely we can talk about it because it could be, a bit confusing. But I know you understood a bit of it right now because I like look. I think it's also, to like each and everyone's like responsibility um to try to do research before, because people hear leverage, people hear, you can just, um, borrow some money, just put a little bit of your own, and then, but they forget to do that research part really and read what, because it can't, if it was such a sweet deal, people wouldn't be, getting wrecked left and right. And most of the, I know, there are a lot of influencers that have, uh, exchanges where they um, help people, like it's affiliate links, but at the same time they tell people to use leverage and I don't know what this and that. Um, I told Ralph about this one day because he asked me a question and I had a look and I was like, this actually pisses me off because the people, I didn't hear them once say, like you said, Mago, they did say that people should not, use leverage if they're not experienced. Fine. But then again, they were not, being detailed enough to let people know that it's very risky. It's very, very risky. Like, it's sad. I was looking at it more like turning now. Okay, I lost you a bit, Mago. How is looking at it more like turning a car? What is the sweet spot? That type O took me. That type O took me. One more time. I was looking at it more like turning a car. What's the sweet spot? Tuning a car. Okay, now I get you. Yep, yep, yep. It's all about, like, that's the thing with, TA, crypto, leverage, whatever, everything. A lot of, like, there's a lot of things you have to dig into, and this rabbit hole, like, it's deep. It's deep, deep. Hold on. I think I'm trying to find a site for you. Hold on. Okay, because I think I think most of the exchanges, they should have a calculator where you can calculate like how much maybe tell you there's a lot of influencers on YouTube that tell you use 50, 35%, Yep, yep, but that's stupid. I mean, sorry, I don't want to, say what they're saying is stupid, but it's idiotic, okay? Like, the wrong people might hear that. Somebody who got into crypto 2 weeks ago could hear that and go like, well, it's easy money, and literally lose everything. The exchanges, they call it the funding fee. Funding fee. Like, you have to be very careful, because if so when I started out, I got this information so they can so it so they can stuck on me. Yeah, so the first information, like the first information you got about leverage, you mean, was from people telling you to use 50 to 35%. Did I understand correctly, Margot? Did they forget the part to tell you where, um, if, for example, the funding rate is positive, then and you're long, then your long position um, is gonna be paying the short position holders, okay? And vice versa, if the funding rate is negative, okay, negative, and let's say you are short, you have a short position going on, then the short position, that's you and other shorters, are gonna be paying the long position holders. So literally, the funding fee in itself, it's like it's exchanged between the buyers and the sellers at the end of every funding interval. Are you following? Like, I'm trying to simplify this, but like, are you following with me? So you as a trader, or one as a trader, will only pay or receive funding fee if you hold a position at one of these times, either when the funding rate is negative or either when the funding rate is positive. And then the funding fee, this is where you get tricked, Mago, Ralph, and everybody else watching, okay? Well, tricked and tricked. If you don't know about it, if you knew about it, it's not tricked, because the exchanges do state this. I think they should, like, they must, otherwise they're doing a crime. So I think they state this. They have to be, transparent about this. But the funding fees are deducted from your, like, from either the profit you make, okay, the position you make, okay. They, in some cases, they even close out, they close the trade before you close it yourself, because they have to take their money, okay. But if you want your position to be open, if you want it to stay open, you have to have some extra um, balance, like some extra, fund in the balance. so that the funding fee can be charged and deducted from that balance. But if you do not have any sufficient available balance, the funding fee will be taken from the position margin, and the liquidation price of the position will be more prone to the mark price. Okay. Then by the way, this very 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 important. In that case, your risk of liquidation will increase. Like every person that recommends other people to do um, leverage trading, this is one of the first thing they should tell them. That is how you get wrecked if you don't know what you're doing. Exactly. Exactly. So if one is to go, leverage, then they better have, some extra funds in the balance. Otherwise, it's gonna be taken out from their positions. And at the same time, their risk of liquidation will also increase, you see? So that's why maybe, in this hypothetical trade, you made, profit, you made some nice profit, but like if you calculated everything and you didn't have, enough available, you know, enough funds in your balance, they're gonna take it uh, from your profit the moment you close the trade. And if you didn't close the trade on your own, they would have closed it for you. They would have closed it for you. Because if the trade goes the wrong way, if the trade goes the wrong way, it will take a huge chunk out of your fund. Yeah, yeah. The worst is if you're actually winning a trade. If the trade goes the wrong way, well, house wins all of your money. It's Yeah, but it's not kind of, but not really, Mago, because look what happened now. Your trade was on the right way, right? Your trade was on the right way, right? But they took a huge chunk out of your money, right? Or maybe I misunderstood you, that last one. Okay, you see, um, it would have been you would have made like less in profit because of less leverage, but at the same time they wouldn't have taken that much if uh, if it was less leverage. The bigger the position, um, the more they also, take in funding fees automatically. The lower, the less. Leverage is very tricky. Leverage is very tricky, guys. I've been saying it for since like since I heard about leverage. When I started understanding things, I was like, wow, this is like it's not a little thing. Like it's a big deal. That's why I'm wondering what is the sweet spot if you make profit. That's why I'm wondering what is the sweet spot if you make profit. Yeah, like the funding fees keep on changing all the time. My God, one has to have an eye on that. Okay, that in itself is a whole other work. One has to keep an eye on that. One has to, rather open trades when the funding fees are low, okay, instead of them being high for your position sakes, and so you don't have, so you can have your position, you know, open longer without paying a lot in fees. Um, there's so much to think about when it comes to leverage, a lot. But the first thing that I can leave you with is do not, like, it's not good to use high leverage. One. Number two, it's good to have some extra funds in the balance. So let's say you have a very nice, short position opened, but there is no extra funds in the balance to keep that position up and running. Like the exchange can just close it. The exchange can just close it because you don't have any extra funds, to actually keep it open. They close it. They give you your part of your money, whichever percent it is. They keep the rest, and that's it. And most importantly, unless you feel like 100%, very confident and very experienced and all that, leverage is gonna be a headache. I feel like I'm being like mean because trust me, I've seen how most people would go like use leverage, do leverage, but I'm the complete opposite because I know people can get wrecked easily. So I'm completely the opposite. I go like, do not use leverage if you don't know what you're doing, and do not use leverage until you read a lot of things because people just think it's just open. No, there's a lot of work that goes like doing leverage. Doing leverage is harder than spot. You guys have understood that much. It's much harder, but there's a lot of work that has to go behind it before 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 actually taking leverage trades. I know some very experienced people, like they've been in this crypto space a long time. They've done a lot of spot. Like they're not so bad in TA either. They're okay. They're fine. But if I ask them, do you do leverage? Like they look at me straight faced. No, never. No, I do not believe you being mean. I was just wondering if there was a formula that I can follow. Nope, there is no formula. Unfortunately, what you can follow is you keep an eye on the funding rate. You keep an eye on the funding rate. You try to not open trades when it's high because you want to be the one who's in favor, right? Like the one who benefits out of it the most. So you do not open like trades unless it's worth it. Like if you think it's worth it, do it when the funding rates are low. Number one. Number two, the formula. This is a formula in itself. Don't make high. You know how some people post a picture? I've seen this many times in crypto, in crypto Twitter, CT, and I it's happened once or twice. I told them, straight out bluntly, like, stop fooling people. Just stop fooling people. You see those big trades with 125% leverage, and 100, not 125, 125x in leverage, and 50x in leverage and whatnot, and they show how fast they get in and they get out. For example, from 16,600 to 16,700, and once or twice, I think I told the people, why don't you guys, show how much you went in with and how much profit you made from that? Because, you look at the percent they make and you go like, damn, wow. But okay, why don't you be transparent and show them exactly how much you went in with and exactly how much you made and exactly how much that went to fees to the exchanges? Then people wouldn't, be that impressed just looking at the percentage. But if you have extra balance, and I've also seen the other way around, where people actually have extra balance funds, um, they don't go in with more than 15x, 10x, and they make maybe like 100 something percent, profit and so. But those 100 something percent, maybe it's like 20,000, 30,000, like it's not a little amount. Like that's a good chunk, and they can do that maybe with those nice trades within leverage. But then again, they have that experience. Like they try. Sometimes they got in, in times where the funding rate was very high. But then again, they're wealthy. They don't mind, paying that extra in fees and so on. And sometimes they don't want to, just, burn their money. So they don't open trades unless it's worth it. And the funding rates are very low. You feeling, you getting me, Mago? I knew a guy. He doesn't live like in the same country anymore. He left and so on. But I knew a guy who who kind of was not so experienced in leverage trading, and he was how can I explain? He knew that I was hard when it came. He asked me once, twice, three, four times, and I told him I wouldn't recommend, but then, I'm not your advisor, so you do what you like. But as like I know he's like a cool guy, so I was like I wouldn't recommend it. I really would not recommend it. He was like, okay, fine. Anyways, he was in a position. He was in a position, and he thought he was in this position and it was only 2x, because I did tell him like, I was like, at least do me a favor and do not get wrecked fast, because he just got in the space, and I told him, please don't use more than 2x at least or something, just for your own sake. Anyways, he he kind of called me one day after shit went down for him, like a bit too late, but he called me one day and he was like, well, this happened and this happened. I was like, how could you lose all your money? First of all, he went almost with everything he had in this leverage trade. And this is when Bitcoin was at, like, at the highs before the bear market started. And he was like, well, I don't know what happened. I don't know this. He didn't know the rules. He didn't read anything. He didn't do his research. And he was like, I am sure that it was 2x. I was like, are you 100% sure? He was like, I am sure, like 1,000% sure that it was 2x. So I was like, how could he lose that much? The maths didn't add up for me. I was like, there's something that does not make sense. So I spoke to him after a while. This was maybe like a while after that happened, after that call. I spoke like maybe a month later or something like that. And as I was speaking with him, I asked him like, by the way, you said 2x or something, but I was like, the maths doesn't add up. It does not make sense. Did you tweak your leverage position while your position was open? He was like, yeah, why? I was like, you do know that that changes your position. He was like, what? I was like, well, if you tweak it. He was like, because I was tweaking it because I just, was trying to get ready for the next, trade I was gonna do, which didn't happen because he got wrecked completely. He was like, yeah, but yeah, I was tweaking it. I was like, well, do you remember to what you tweaked it to? He was like, wait, I can look. He was like, apparently 20x. So I was like, oh. So I explained to him what could have happened, why his money disappeared like a minute after he opened, like not a minute, but fast after he opened his trade. And he started, thinking, and he was like, what the? I was like, yeah. He was like, but that shouldn't be able to happen. I was like, well, that is very possible because that is how some leverage exchanges, work. If you have a trade open, a long or a short, and you started with 2x, but then you're busy tweaking, things, trying to get ready maybe for your next trade or whatever. You're changing your margin, you're changing your liquidation level and everything else. The moment you start tweaking that, like that leverage. So if you go from 2x to 20x while the position is open, your liquidation price is gonna get, you know, riskier, okay? Much riskier. Um, like, there's so many things to think about, Mago. Do you get like what I'm getting to? A lot of things to think about when it comes to leverage trading. Like, it's a whole another world. And even some experienced people do not even want to touch it sometimes. Yeah, thank God. Thank God. Um, the more as time goes by, we are gonna get, um, I'm gonna be talking about these kind of things. I think I never, planned on t talking about, leverage really because I don't want people, to ape in when it comes to leverage. I mean, it's another thing when I know that there are members that are, um, experienced. They've been in the chart striker space a while, and I know like that they are in the right mentality and so on. Let's say, for example, the like patrons, we could, discuss these things, but still, it's like it's the last thing um I'd recommend to people who are like still not experienced with TA, especially like no, I care too much, about you guys. Otherwise, I would have, had those affiliate links out here in the description and told you guys to go ahead and join and this and that and but nah, no. Yeah, most of the people that ask other people to join in these kind of things, yeah, um, good for them, I guess, because they are making money by that. But it's I feel sad for the people who join thinking that you could see someone on YouTube or CT saying that they went you know in on a leverage trade and they made like $1 million, $2 million, and of course people are gonna want to do the same thing. That's what makes you different from others, and that's why we keep. You're too. Thank you, thank you. You're too kind, Mago. Thank you. Like I really try. I'm gonna keep on like making you come back, with the in one way or the other. But by still, being I'm gonna try to keep it as real as possible. I think it's important. We need more of this in the space. Like I told you guys, I do not want to burn myself, of course. I want to make what I'm doing also worth my time, worth my while. But luckily, I know how to do it in a decent way, also, by doing the right things. Like, otherwise, I just go, rob a bank. If I'm gonna be bad, it can be bad to the bones. Thank you, Mago. That's very kind. Like, I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, but yeah, you might see me, have affiliate links one day, but it's probably not gonna be for leverage and stuff, right? Like I always tell people, like if I'm gonna do, something, bad, I could just like why even go through all the, stress of doing videos and I don't know what this and that. Ralph knows about this. I can just, go rob a bank and, that's it. Or, do what Crypto Queen did, you know, um, go make some S coin, create some S coin, and start, telling people that this is the new Bitcoin. God, we're doing it the hard way though, and hard way, decent way, but I can keep my head high, sleep good, cause yeah. I know what kind of person I am at the same time, which is more important for me and priceless. But Crypto Queen did a work. She did a work on Europe. We knew a guy, Ralph knows this guy too. We knew a guy that actually was affected by this one coin scam. It's so sad. So many people got scammed the hard way. The hard way is the most satisfying way when you accomplish your goal. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Like, let's see if this turns out to be what it turns out to be. I know you guys believe in me. I just, gotta believe. I know I'm a good, analyst, but when it comes to streaming, like, I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Maybe one day we will have this Patreon, patrons, meeting, meeting somewhere, sometime in this, we will see what happens. But it's gonna be interesting to see how this goes. But the hard way is the most satisfying way. I couldn't agree with you more. Like at the end, it's tears of joy. Every time, I like anything I've gone through in life, because I put my soul into it. When I do things, I put my soul into it. I put like my energy and time like into it. And when I see results, like that feeling is priceless. It's priceless. Yeah, yeah. First of all, you become proud of yourself. Second of all, you know that you've earned it. So only that alone gives you a price, like a smile that nothing else can buy. Ah, beautiful guys, people. I'm gonna go. I think Ralph probably fell asleep. I think he's fallen asleep. But my lovely friends, we've been on for 4 hours. I think it's a record for today. It's been a long time I was on this long. But what can I say? Um, if you thought I was being entertaining, you guys, are like, you're not far away from being like you guys are entertaining me too also. Like I wouldn't be online streaming this long if you guys weren't fun, to speak with, also. So this was a nice weekend. Like thank you for always, as usual, Mago. The awesome questions would take us to other, discussions that everybody else can actually, benefit from. So you with that, brain, ideas and questions and so on, like I know, like I said, smart people right here, smart community right here. So thank you a lot. I appreciate it as well. Like thank you for tuning in, and I hope I hope you have a wonderful sleep. Like you sleep like babies and bears and whatnot today, okay? And I'll be back tomorrow as usual, and we'll continue this discussion. TA 1 minute hype, hypothetical trades that are hyping and entertaining and whatnot. And thank you all. Much love. Good night.